What's happening, guys? Good morning, morning. Hope everyone's having a great weekend. So look, we're gonna hit up really the rest of Subnautica this afternoon. And then after this, because we only got like a couple more hours on Subnautica. After this, we're probably going to hit up Forza, which, to be honest, I know nothing about, man. I don't even know if I've ever played a Forza game. Maybe I have. I can't think of it off the top of my head. All right, so what do we need? Get some water. Is it good though, chat? Is the Forza game good? You're in for a treat, guy. Like, what makes this Forza so good? Look at my shit, my tool stick up. It's the best one yet. It's amazing. Shit, y'all making me want to get off of Subnautica right now. Then, oh no, I got to see this alien shit through real quick. When we've cracked this alien thing, which shouldn't be too much longer. We'll get on Forza, okay? So what is it? So if I understand this Forza correctly, it's an open road racing game. Is that right? Subnautica's been really good. It has. I've really enjoyed it.
30 seconds.
Welcome aboard.
That's the plan, Zinji. That's the plan. Dude, catching food and getting water takes way too long. You know that? I mean, like, really, like, in terms of just, like, optimization, it takes way too long. Is there not, like, an upgrade at some point where I can just walk in and it just fucking injects me with the shit I need? Open road racing at its best. I will say I'm not really big into racing games, but I will give this one a go if it's as good as you guys say it is. Come back here, you fucker.
Seconds.
Welcome aboard.
Okay. I feel like the waste of my biofuel block right there. Chat, I showed Liam iRobot for the first time last night. Kid loved it. Absolutely loved it. He was like, who is this actor? He's really good. I'm like, yes. He went on a legendary run. Made some mistakes down the road, though. Yeah. Old Will Smith was the guy. Man, old Will Smith was in everything, man. Boys, I can now go deep. Look at this shit. All right, let me go ahead and get out.
Talks record. Sorry, boss. Couldn't make it to the southeast rack. Forced down by Needler attack. I gotta make repairs. They're waiting for me outside, and I'm all out of med kits. I'm gonna dump my flares, grab the depth module, and swim for the research camp. See you soon, one way or another.
This is
Ruby
Quartz.
out.
All right. I don't know what that means. We did the thing. We got the thing, right? We did the thing. We got the thing. Oh. No. This is what we found earlier. Oh, shit. Alright, we got that. Dude, I wish I can get like some torpedoes on this bitch. Tired of getting bullied in this ocean, man. Sick of this shit. I'm liking the game, guys. It's a great game. I'm tired of getting bullied, man. Every time I turn around, some damn sea creature whooping my ass, pushing me around, taking my lunch money and shit. Oh yeah, now we can go deep too. Let me actually. There's so many predators down here. Holy fuck. Dude's got no chill. Wait, that's an interesting platform. Okay. Let me actually get out real quick.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
The fuck is that? Hey! Get the fuck off my dick. Hey! Hey! They do damage? I don't know. They do damage? I don't think I'm taking damage. Everything around here is so aggressive, dude. Wait, hold on. What's this? Just looking to scan you, buddy. Just looking to scan you. I come in peace. Oop. Oh. All right. Easy, brother. Oh my God, that's doing so much damage to it. Holy shit. Oh my God, that is excessive.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That was that. Look, it's zapping my energy. Do I even have another? I do have another power cell. Okay. If all goes to shit, we do have another power cell. Oh, it's one of these. Yeah, that's my cue to get the fuck out. We're good. I don't give a shit. I'm done playing this game. I'm good. I don't need to know. There's literally nothing I need to know outside of what I already know. Walk away, bitch. We're underwater. All right, hold on. Requires unknown tool. Well, shit. What unknown tool are you referring to? Remember that?
The peak viral bloom is produced by an infected angel comb. The comb contains useful adaptations, but it must be cleared of virus. Treatment must begin with the juvenile combs nearby, following infected rock ball. 30 seconds, Miles.
Wait, hold on. Why is my tadpole over there? The fuck? Zenji, that was 2020 for us. 2026 us. We are trying to be more family friendly. Oh my god. What the shit? Hello, buddy. What are you doing? Oh. Chat, does the visual... My God, look at all these underwater structures. What the actual hell? Oh my lord. It's Forza Day, yeah.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Hey, Dick! Whoa! The hell up? Whoa! These fuckers zap your energy. Look at that.
Powerful electrical arcs can break down seawater, fuse sand into fulgurites, disable submersible systems, and encourage PDA eccentricity.
Okay. I got so many of these fuckers on me now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
The Predator. There's a doorway. Do they open? No. That would be way too fucking easy. Nox! With the 5 gifted subs. Nox, thank you so much, my man. Chat, please drop some love for him. I need to see some eggplants in this stream. You go into the hole? No, I don't think so. Gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Okay, this place is massive, dude. Whatever alien species this is, man, they had it going on, dude. They knew what the fuck they were doing. I think, at least. Oh.
These power plant control surfaces operate in a format outside human perception. Recommend adaptation. These power plant control surfaces operate in a format outside human perception. Recommend adaptation. These power plant control surfaces operate in a format outside human perception. Recommend adaptation.
I need to get the thing then. The little balloon down below. We need to learn how to break it. Question is how do we break it, dude? I don't even know. Doesn't look like I got the tool for it. It sucks. Is this where early access stops? Where I'm at right now? Yeah, there's the angel coming.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Forza plays and looks amazing. Dude, I'm so glad I got this upgrade. There's no way in hell I would be able to get around this place. It's fucking massive, dude. Somehow the ocean gets even bigger. You need an upgrade to your Sonic?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Something tells me we need to go over here, dude. Let's see, this seems about right. Are we giving him hints? Fuck yeah, you are. Ain't nothing wrong with that, my man. Oh, okay, yeah, this is more shit I can't do.
These power plant control surfaces operate in a format outside human perception. Recommend adaptation.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Only get 2 from that. Okay. Follow the massive roots down below. So I went in that direction. Didn't get anything over there. Okay. I'll keep going in this direction. God, I'm so glad we got this upgrade. I mean, guys, if you don't get certain upgrades for your little submarine here, I don't even know how you can continue progressing. Crucified, probably so, man. Look, I just need Bungie to come out and tell us what they need to tell us. All they need to say is, hey, look, guys, we hear you loud and clear. We're making a Destiny Classic. We're making a Destiny 3. You know. Oh. Oh. So I think I can get one more, right?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Damn, dude.
Extracting metal from seawater could provide renewable resources for massive construction projects. Pioneers on Rakshasa extracted
Okay, I'm saving, dude. I'm fucking saving.
for emergency
This is scary
shelters
as
from the
shit.
native ethel pools, preferring to die in toxic delirium rather than tumor-riddled agony.
Why does it sound like a predator is close to me? Oh my God! That is so freaking scary.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
My God, that thing looks terrifying. Interesting. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
This resonator modification continues a dangerous trend.
Hey,
of
fucker!
adapting alien
Ah!
technology to alter
You can't get to me.
devices.
Yeah. Yeah, try something now. Shit, dude, he just took off fucking half my health. God, dog it, man. Holy hell. That was so much damage right there.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here. I got the upgrade. I don't know if there's anything else I can get here. Salt. Oh. I'm under the assumption eventually we're going to be able to build... Oh, yeah, okay, metal.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
What's happening? I'm just grabbing some shit, brother. It's all good. Just getting some stuff. What are you doing? What just happened? The fuck? Look, I think this material is going to be important. I don't know what it is, but I think it's going to be important. And we're already down here. We might as well get as much as we can. I probably should have scanned some of it. Okay. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. I need to quit doing this.
Welcome aboard,
Seek fresh water intake.
All right, we ride, baby. We get the fuck out. This is your house, not mine.
Warning. Maximum depth reach. Hull damage imminent.
Shit. All right, let's go back this way. Let's go back. Let's go back. Definitely a comeback spot. A few items to scan. Got you. Got you. Ooh, wait. Something right there. Actually, a couple things. I have to scan them. We're being a little greedy, I know. A reason to get the thermal plant.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Dude, I know it seems like a simple game, but this game fucking stresses me out, man. All right, let's go back. Let's go back. We're done. We're done here.
Aboard, Captain.
Wait. What the shit? What the fuck is all this?
Fear not, Udal Singh. The Karakoram ruins imply a civilization that developed to the same level as pre-expansion Earth. They had electrical power, industrial metals, digital computers, orbital spaceflight, the whole suite. But they arrived to the same place along a different path. They got electricity first. I think they... Oh, hang on a minute, I've got to hide.
I think I'm approaching the edge of the map.
I think the Axum themselves...
Cross-check settings. There's Twitch drops. That should already be active for you guys, right? About for me or for you?
can sense electricity, like sharks. And they figured out, hey, these long bacterial fibers, these things carry an electrical current. Then some clever Axum wrapped those fibers up into a generator. And once you've got a generator, you can make your own electricity and start pulling metal from the seawater, farming the sea to make tools, all without one spark of fire. Imagine it. Undersea cities as old as Troy or Harappa, but with telegraph lines and electric lighting, thousands of years before the first flame. To us, electricity means modernity. To the Axum, it's as old as bronze.
My thing is that it's just not very appealing. You know what I mean? Like, sure, you could build cities underwater. It kind of sucks. You know what I mean? You get no sunlight. You get a little bit of sunlight. You know, maybe like depends on how deep you go. There's a bunch of predators. A lot of pressure, you know. I just mean like I would never leave the coral. The coral area is just so beautiful. It's been my favorite area. And like I don't know if we're gonna find another area. So like I'm curious to know if the biome is going to expand in a way where I will like anything more than the beginning area. So like for the people that have played Subnautica 1 in here, were there areas that you liked more than the beginning area? Tangled power cell. Yes. All right, guys, if I wanted to... Yeah, that's not bad. If I wanted to make or expand my current Sonic Blast, what do I need to build here? Yes, there's always some pretty sweet spots to base build. I can go to my modification. Oh, my same one here. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh, that's nice. Look at that. Definitely need to get that. Need to get really both of these. All right, let's see what we can put it up here. Okay, put that up. At some point, I need to build a battery recharger.
Warning. Power offline.
Oh, shit. Say how much I'm getting from this.
Power connected. All systems online.
Not much. Hardly anything. It's probably about to be a lot more than
Welcome
this.
aboard.
All right, so I need to find... Oh, no. Can I just make this strontium? Can I make this with something else? Mild acid, copper wire. Yeah, I think I could just make it here. Am I for real out of copper? How'd this happen?
Welcome aboard.
Crazy how quickly you go through
Welcome
materials.
aboard.
Oh, those are actually really good. Okay. Yeah, I actually have that material. Well, you know what? I don't know if I have it here. Oh, I do. I wish I knew how much I had it in my other base. You know what? Let's just go back to the other base. Let's go check on things there. It's been a hot minute. Okay, I got me that. Then I got my repair tool on. Oh, does it not need any repairs?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I know it's kind of a risk. We have to deal with the Leviathan. Is there any way we can safely go to the other side here without running into the Leviathan? Or are we just always going to run into the fucker? Gotcha, Diesel.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert.
Stick to the floor.
Return to the life pod at your convenience.
All right, I'm sticking to the floor. Can I scan that? No.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It's probably quartz. Book. The hell? Look at that shit. You know what? I'm saving. Sub 1 is a completed game. Well, let me ask you. Graphically, do these games look different? The Subnautica 1, Subnautica 2 look any different from each other? Yeah. I thought you fucker said if I stay near the surface, I'm safe. Oh man, you stay near the floor, I'm safe. I don't fucking feel safe right now. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You never say, but it's the best bet. I'm just so happy I can go this deep, dude. This is so fucking cool. You know what? The people that, I'm not trying to excuse it, but I kind of get what was it? What was it called? What was the submarine? What was the billionaire that died with the submarine? Ocean Gate. I get Ocean Gate now. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, how could I judge? They probably would run around doing shit like this. Like, damn, this is so cool.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
With the controller, they did do it. Yeah, they were on a controller. Interesting. It was very interesting. Oh my God, civilization back again. Hallelujah, how I've missed this place. Oh. Wait, did I already scan this? Oh, I'm still missing shit around here. Can you believe that?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I mean, look, man. I know everybody's dogging on the damn Ocean Gate guy, but like, you know, at least he wasn't on Epstein's list. You know what I'm saying? I'm just throwing it out there. I know it's a very low mark, you know, I come from, but it's like, hey man, you wanted to go run around, hang out in the ocean. All right, I suppose, you know. All right, so I don't understand. Where's my glass going? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Hold on, let me go put this shit in the back of my cargo. That's such a low fucking bar. I know, but what I'm saying is, like, it seems like... By the way, am my frame dropping? Is my frames tearing for you guys? I don't want this to be looking like shit.
Welcome aboard.
Did it look okay? You're good? FPS looks fine? Okay. All I'm saying is, man, why does that look like shit, though? Hold on. Let me take a look at it now. I can't get over how a good Forza looks on max settings. Damn, is that nice? Uh-oh. I think my game just crashed. Oh. Oh, it might actually look exactly the same for you guys. All right. Did I not bring the shit with me? Oh my God. What's that? Creature enamel? Did I get that? It's stuttering, but it's a microscopic amount. God, it's so beautiful over here. This place is so much better. Man, y'all hyping me up about Forza. Should we go get on Forza right now? How many hours am I gonna put in Forza? Are we gonna play it a lot? Is it even a kind of game you would play a lot? It's so good. It's one of the best.
Welcome aboard.
Depends on how much you like cars and racing. I like neither cars nor racing. Knox, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, and Anonymous with the 5 as well. Thank you, man. I've never cared about cars. I've never cared about racing. Was about both? Sounds terrible.
Seek fresh water intake.
Forza Horizon Forbidden West. It has a raid in it? No, it does not. Don't fucking tell me that. What? Confirmed? You can race the Gundam, it's just fun. I did see the clip of the Gundam. All right, let me get this last quest here. We'll go jump on Forza, guys.
Columnist black box located. Rauli Isotalo, survival specialist. Partial voice data retrieved.
They are crawling directly on me, all over me. They have many limbs and complex mouth parts. It is pitch dark, but I can hear their clattering, the snap of their claws.
As a survivalist, ISO could be a model for your work. He shares your interests: foraging, wildlife, self-defense, physical improvement. Occasionally speaking to people who aren't there. Signal location uploaded to PDA. Welcome aboard.
All right. Jack, give me just a second. I gotta check on Liam's yard work. Give me just a moment. Go look. Let us go observe. Hi, chat. Let's play Forza. I've had a great time playing Subnautica, but you guys are talking up Forza like it's one of the best games that dropped this year, which is crazy to me, but we shall see. We shall see. Anyone hoping Fable will be decent? Dude, I hope Fable's going to be great. Oh my God. By the way, did y'all see how big this game is? It's like 150 gigs, I think. How do I need to play this game? Is mouse and keyboard good? Or should we not do mouse and keyboard? I was just asking. I was just asking. All right. Oh, wait, has anyone tried playing mouse and keyboard on it? I don't have a steering wheel. What the fuck? Fuck no. I do have a controller. All right, I'm going to get this controller. Use your arrow keys. You laugh, but we could. Okay. My God, what the fuck's happening? I just plugged in a controller. Oh no, I don't care about that shit. Okay. All right. We've got a controller. I'm going to take a poop. This game is downloading at record speed. Y'all give me just a moment. We're about to play this game. I will say I don't like racing games and I don't like cars. I'm actually interested to see if I'll like this game or not. But yeah. Yeah, I don't even like wheels. You know, I don't even like roads. Like, I don't know, you know. I don't even like paint chat. Perfect. Thank you guys for waiting. You know, I guess we could have watched the video while we waited. Literally could have done anything. Look! Where's this? Who the hell is this video? I'm making Destiny 3 and I need your help. This is from LCV Gaming. You guys got to chill with this right here. Hold on. Got to comment before Aztecross shows up. Mother of God. We've been tagged with this video a number of times though. And I'm curious by this title.
This is a different kind of video. It's no secret that the Destiny community, other content creators that you probably know because you're watching this video right now, and myself have all had their Destiny 2 crash out moments. However, I wanted to escape all of the doom and gloom that is revolving around the space right now. Not to say that it isn't entirely warranted, and as of February 18th, Bungie has told us that the small update we were going to get to the game has been delayed until June. So, with the inevitable space of time that we're going to have nothing to do in the game, I wanted to focus on a solution that involves everyone in the community. And as the past year of Destiny has rolled out and people have shared their grievances with the game, there's been one common idea. That idea is Destiny 3. And I know this subject has been beaten to death and it's probably not real. Don't shoot the messenger. And there's gonna be a lot of people that say, why would we focus on Destiny 3 right now? Let's focus on making Destiny 2 better. Why would you focus on Destiny 3? If they even start on it, it's not gonna be out for 5 years. But that's the point of this. The point of this is to be proactive. Those leaks came out that they might be in early development. And even if that's not true, then they haven't even started yet. This is when we tell them what we want. This is when we share what we would like to see so they don't have to guess. And at the end of the day, this isn't going to be some Bible that they have to follow line for line of how they make the game, but at least they know a direction to go with it. At least they can figure out systems that are probably better than whatever shit I will come up with. The point is, tell them now so we have something we enjoy later. In this series, I'm going to be covering everything from sandbox, gameplay loop, player progression, level design, everything that you could.
Damn, hold up. So this is video 1? Oh, he dropped this a couple weeks ago. Okay. So this is video 1 covering sandbox.
Imagine that would be a big core element of what Destiny 3 would be. We will eventually cover, but I need you to know. Rule number 1, this episode is just sandbox. Yes, we will touch on PvP, but this episode is just the core sandbox. Rule number 2, I will inevitably make an idea and put it in this document, and it will be dog shit. Let me know. However, if you are going to let me know, please do your best to tell me why. A solution to it would be great as well. Let me know why you hate it. Let me know how to change it. Let me know your idea. And
that's important. You can't just yell dog shit. I mean, you could, but it is nice to be like, what part? How? Could you be more specific with what exactly is dog shit? Could you offer an alternative?
Rule number 3, a name of an idea is not an idea. Siva subclass, that's not an idea. What does it do? What is its gameplay loop? What are its abilities? What's its super? That's an idea. So without further ado, we can now finally head into what is the Destiny 3 game design document, part 1, sandbox. First part of the document goes over major changes. The biggest thing I want to make sure that we nail in right now is that Destiny 3 is not Destiny 2 plus thing. Destiny 3 has to fundamentally be an entirely new game. This is not going to be like the transition from Destiny 1 to Destiny 2. When I started this document and when I made my last video where we kind of made a really bad version of what Destiny 3 would look like in my eyes, we landed on the idea that Destiny 3 would focus more so on the fact that it wanted to be an MMO-like first-person shooter, looter shooter. With that being said, I do plan on leaning into the idea of bringing more MMO-like elements into what Destiny is. The first thing I want to talk about in terms of overview and major changes is the classing system. I know a lot of people probably want me to say I'm going to add a class, or I'm going to take away the classes entirely and you just choose anything you want. However, we're going to be making a lot of core changes to how build crafting and subclasses work as a whole, and to be quite honest, with the changes that we've made to those systems, I think it's integral to keep the class system basically the way it is now.
Okay.
And I think the 3 classes that we have are pretty good and feel like Destiny at its core. And
Sure. All right, so still stay Hunter, Warlock, Titan. Don't deviate from that. I mean, from a lore perspective, it makes sense. I've always wanted to have a 4th class thrown in there, but I don't know if it could stay within the same confines of Guardian. You know what I mean? I think if we ever went in the direction of going another class, it would be like, I want to be a hive that can eventually evolve to become the Taken King or something like that. But that's way down the road probably, or if it even ever becomes a thing. But staying within the same classes, sure.
Although I say Destiny 3 has to be an entirely different game, at the end of the day, it still needs to feel like Destiny. Adding a new class to the game would basically just make it to where one class can do an ability that another class can't, and that is now separated into 4 groups instead of 3. When the alternative is, take that ability and add it to one of the existing classes, adding way more depth to what that class can do. This is the way that Destiny has kind of always worked in its subclasses, allowing certain keywords, buffs, and debuffs to be spread across all 3 characters, just being applied in different ways. On top of leaning into the more MMO-like element of the game, we already have the trifecta of damage, support, and tank. While those boundaries are extremely loose and any class can fill any one of those roles, and I think it's very important to keep those looser boundaries there, I think it's also important to allow people to build into the class identity more for all of these classes.
I love that. Okay, so let's talk about this, guys, because Bungie loves to blend the lines here, okay? And I think sometimes they do it, I feel like, just to be assholes. You know, Hunters having more melee damage than Titans. Do you think that should be possible? Or do you think at the end of the day, Titans should always output more melee damage than a Hunter? Like Warlocks for me equals support. Titans to me equals the tanky brawler. Hunters can be their DPS thing. You know what I mean? I like it for class identities. That's ridiculous. Titans should be the punch class. Yeah. There's been a constant blending of this. I do like hybrids. Like I like the ability to not just be locked into a certain identity. But I think that in terms of like committing to one identity, that specific class should be able to have, you know, the ability to go to 11 with it, you know?
And there needs to be some sort of balancing and making a choice there. You make a choice to be a Warlock or a Titan or a Hunter for a reason, and you should be able to play into that reason as much as you want to. Which is why when you pick one of the 3 classes, we will focus more on support for Warlock, tanking for Titan, and DPS for Hunter. Not to say that any of these other classes couldn't also do that, just a lot of the added features will allow for those classes to build even further into those identity roles. When you pick a class in D3, it will be very similar to picking a class right now. However, the idea of having intrinsic boosts to certain stats and certain abilities has been mentioned. What those boosts are right now in terms of intrinsic stats and other things isn't super concrete, but I know that I would like there to be some incentive to pick one thing over another that inherently helps you in the gameplay loop that you desire and for the reason that you picked that class. Now, the next thing on the document I'm hoping lightens that blow a little bit of no added class or no more classes. There are no more subclasses. When you open up your build crafting menu in Destiny 3, you will just choose your base abilities. You can mix and match all you want. The reason why Prismatic in Destiny 2 was balanced to have certain things from each of the subclasses was because there still had to be an incentive to go back and play one subclass instead of using the combination of Prismatic. On top of that, it had to be baked into an entire sandbox that had already existed for multiple years.
Guys, it's very important to have this conversation. Now, granted, if a D3 is never going to be possible, then fuck it then. But it's very important to have this conversation if there is a possibility of a D3. Because if we don't have this conversation, Bungie's going to look at static subclasses from D2 vanilla and go, we should go back to that. And if you think there's no way Bungie would ever go back to that, just remember the portal was originally conceived in 2013. And they knew even then that ruined the immersion of the game. Yet here in 2025, 2026, we are living with the portal. So just keep in mind. So what I'm saying is sometimes you almost, as a community, got to like almost repeat yourself. We don't want static subclasses. But let's continue here. This is interesting. This is essentially, you're going full-blown Prismatic with it to have full customization for your subclass.
But because we're making this from the ground up, we don't have to worry about that. The system is pick your nade, melee, class ability, super, and go. And I know this doesn't sound like too much of a change yet, but we're gonna get to aspects next. So yeah, all we've said so far is that the classes are the same and everything is now on Prismatic. But just hear me out. Hear me out. When you open up your build crafting menu, it's not just gonna be pick those base abilities and go. Each of these base abilities is going to have a tree of skills that you can slot into each of them. And this is the main method of build crafting. This is the new version of aspects. And aspects in D3 are not tied to the 2 you get in D2. While how many you can have will be eventually a certain allotted amount, that is to be determined. And I already hear the side of the argument that's saying,
what? Okay.
People on controller aren't going to be able to do all of these things. There's not enough but out of the actually a certain.
Look at that. Look at that, chat. He's tying aspects to each one of your ability choices. So notice he's tying Icarus to your jump, class ability to Weaver, child, pocket singularity, heat rises to your grenade. You see where I'm coming from? You see what's happening here. You're essentially able to, you're wielding everything. I mean, it does tie directly into your classes. It also makes you stupid powerful. Like stupid powerful. Like this is some Avatar shit.
Allotted amount, that is to be determined. And I already hear the side of the argument that's saying people on controller aren't going to be able to do all of these things. There's not enough buttons on a controller, and it's going to clutter the hell out of the UI if you're adding 5, 6, 7 aspects to a single build, which is why I have created the modifier system. Modifiers are just going to be unique combinations of buttons that you press to do a certain kind of attack that comes from an aspect. Kind of like doing a combo, although we already have this in the game right now. Anything that modifies the player's state and using a certain ability to do something that it otherwise wouldn't do. Current examples of stuff like this right now are charging grenades to place stasis turrets, using your class ability in midair to do Ascension on Hunter, or sliding and hitting the melee button to do Lightning Surge or the Consecration Slam. These things already exist in-game. The thing is, they're only applied to a very small amount of abilities on different classes. Why can't hunters charge nades? Why aren't there more things like Ascension for Titan and for Warlock? We can have air move abilities. Transcendence, if it continues to be in the game, can act as another version of a modifier. With a fully kitted out build, you can end up with a base grenade, melee, and class ability, and then aspects for all three of those. Maybe one for air move. Maybe you want to put something into your super and make it a split super. But all of this allows for way more varied combat and way more depth to build crafting. In the example of the UI that I've cooked up here, I actually have a hunter aspect gameplay loop that I have designed, which maybe doesn't make the most balanced sense or sense at all, but it was just an idea I had and I figured I'd throw it in there. It starts by having a hunter void grenade and picking the aspect void warp relocation. It has the hunter charge up a void grenade, throwing it and placing a void relocation point on impact. At this point, the hunter could then choose to dodge backwards, to teleport to that point, leaving another relocation behind them. While you have 2 relocation points up, you have increased class ability energy regeneration, allowing you to dodge back and forth and relocate constantly in between 2 places controlling a space in the battlefield. And there's also other aspects that would tie into this void relocation. There's one that makes you and allies invisible, there's one that weakens targets around you, and there's also one that gives you a Tempest Strike-like void attack that also stuns barrier champions.
This would so fuck PvP though. This, I mean, can you imagine a damn hunter teleporting all around you? Delete PvP. You don't want to do that. You don't want to balance the game off of PvP. What you could do is literally just, you know, ban certain aspects from PvP. Like I would be okay with that. I don't have to have everything in PvP, or at least ban them from places like trials. Maybe, you know, I don't know. If it's one of those things, it's like it's too busted, it's gonna break PvP. All right. Make it, you know, make it its own category. Be like, all right, you know, Shax comes on, it's like, this is too strong. You can't bring this into Crucible. And then maybe just have like a playlist once a month or something like that that allows you to go in there with like the craziest shit.
Which is another utilization of using aspects for this. Instead of just tying one intrinsic effect to a champion, we can also have certain aspects that are powerful against other champions. Yes, champions are still in the game. But the goal is to allow you to build craft from using these aspects mainly and not rely on needing exotics to build craft. And there are 2 reasons why I want to make sure that aspects are the main focus of build crafting and not just getting exotics to do different builds with. One of those reasons is new players. We don't have any. Right now, when you hop in D2, the first thing you're met with is a grocery list of things that you have to go and get to be able to play the character the way you want to. And because of this need, exotics have become extremely unfulfilling to get. Tying build crafting majorly to these aspects that you unlock probably through playing in campaigns, doing different missions, and progressing through the game in a very linear way gives new players something to look forward to, a goal, and a sense of progression that isn't just, I hope I get this exotic. And yes, I know exotics should be rare. I'm not saying they shouldn't be. The second reason I want to make aspects the main means of build crafting, exotics can be truly rare drops again, having extremely unique functionality. And I believe this segues perfectly into the next part of the document. They tried revamping it and somehow they ruined the whole game with the tier system. Let's talk about armor. Alright, so talking about armor, obviously for the longest time in Destiny 2, it's been, I have a good set of armor, that's fine, I don't need any more. Instantly dismantle it if you get it. They tried to rework this, obviously, in the Year of Prophecy, which didn't really work. I want to do a mix of the old and the new, and combine them in a way that gives us a lot more incentive to chase after armor, but also gives us a sense of progression that doesn't feel entirely tedious like the tier system. First things first, we don't need tiers of armor. All we need is the rarity system. We need to add more depth to the rarity system. So let's work down the line here. Gray armor, just armor. You have armor, cool. When you start getting green drops, that's gonna be more like your blues in Destiny 2. You can slot some mods into it, doesn't have super high stats. Not all the functionality is there, but it works for now. Then we get to blue armor. And here I wanna stop for a second, and I really want to drive in the fact that you are going to be progressing through this rarity system. This is that sense of progression, and it's gonna feel a little weird to run blues in some endgame activities, but blues are basically going to be your lower stat purples from Destiny 2.
This is so important, guys. Bungie went in there. They essentially gave everything a new paint job. All Bungie really did with Edge of Fates and the launch of the tier system was they removed all of the previous, like the same hierarchy of loot, and just gave us all variations of legendary gear. And that's why I really, when we went back and played Destiny 1, you felt something whenever you got your first blue. You felt something, especially when you got your first purple. It was meaningful. And you were like, damn, dude, I'm making progress. Granted, you had an entire narrative and story that you were able to continue doing that would eventually give you these items. And it took many, many hours. But it's way different than D2 system, which is, hey, can you breathe? Perfect. Here's an exotic. You see where I'm coming from? Whereas D1, it's like, you're going to have to put in 15 hours to get an exotic. And you may or may not even get it.
You can slot in the mods that you normally would want to slot in. You can have decent stats, and they're going to make up a decent amount of your build for a while. And then we get to purple armor, which is not going to drop as often as it does in D2. Even when you're leveled and you have a couple purples, that doesn't mean all your drops are going to be purple from now on. And while the drop rate on these obviously will increase with doing harder activities like really difficult public events in open world areas and raids and dungeons. I know it's kind of a meme to say public event as a difficult activity. We're gonna rework them. We'll talk about that in the next video. But your purple drops are going to be more rare drops and things you're going to want to chase after specifically for builds. So let's break this down. First off, we have to talk about set bonuses. Set bonuses, while they will be on blue armor, those set bonuses are going to be a lot less of a big effect, and they're going to have a base pool that come from certain destinations, fighting certain factions, etc. The set bonuses you're going to see on purple armor are going to have an effect on your gameplay loop, how you play a certain build, and they will be tied to certain raids, certain dungeons, certain activities, and certain high-level areas. But I think working set bonuses into specific base pools that come from specific areas rather than having them slot in and out all the time eliminates some of the FOMO around it while also creating more of a drive to say, hey, I want to go play in this area and fight these guys because I can get this set bonus on a piece of armor here. And that adds another level of wanting a certain kind of legendary armor. The next thing we have to talk about with legendary armor is the new stat system. While we have weapon, super, class, grenade, and melee, we have a new stat in the stat system called affinity. And affinity ties to all of the scaling keywords like scorch, shatter, bolt charge, threadlings, etc. And this stat is going to be the means in which you use to spec into those specific kinds of abilities within your build. The first 50% of scaling of affinity is going to work to applying more stacks faster. And the second part of that scaling is going to give you more of a reward in a bigger burst of damage upon reaching max stacks. Obviously, if it's not damage, it's more healing or whatever else the effect would be doing. For example, in Destiny 2 terms, 0 to 100, you build up scorch stacks faster, leading to an ignition. 101 to 200, that ignition does way more damage, and maybe it even spreads around to other targets. The other reason why we have to talk about the stat system to talk about legendary armor is that legendary armor will have what is called an elemental affinity. This will be a random roll that you get on each drop of legendary armor, and it will be tied to a specific elemental damage type. So if you have a piece of armor that drops with a solar elemental affinity, Scorch and Ignitions will benefit more from that affinity stat. And probably the biggest part of how elemental affinity works with legendary pieces of armor is the fact that this is where your fragments will go. When you have a legendary piece of armor and you go to the mods, it will have all the base mods that blue armor has, plus an elemental affinity fragment slot. 5 pieces of armor, 5 fragments. If you looked at the build crafting menu I made before, there's no spaces for fragments there. That's not because I forgot them, it's because it's tied to your armor. This incentivizes the player not only to want to get the better set bonus and the high stat roll, you also want the piece of armor that you have in each slot to work with your build. If you have multiple pieces of armor that are solar elemental affinity and you're making a scorch and ignition build, that's going to amplify the effectiveness and the potency of that build so much more. But you're going to have to go to places to be able to get those specific things. Maybe one public event in a certain area or the raid for that given area drops a set bonus that ties into ignitions really well.
How are we feeling? How are we feeling about it? Hell no, I don't like this affinity idea. That'll just make RNG grinding way more frustrating. This gives value. This gives loadouts more value. Someone hire this guy. And it's interesting on paper. In practice, it's hard to say.
You're going to want to run that to not only get that set bonus, you want to get good stats, and you're going to want to also have a solar elemental affinity. Now, I really like this whole system, and I think it adds a lot to the game, the affinity system, how the armor works, but there is also the worry that affinity is kind of the new must-have stat, and I don't have a workaround for that right now. If you think of one, if you have an idea of how to work around that, let me know. But I really like the system. I wanted to put it here as just an idea to put out there for more incentive to get armor and different ways to build craft. But as of right now, I do know that that is an issue. But yeah, that's how armor works. That's how the rarity system works. And know that you will be working through it. Your build will not have all legendary armor within a week of playing this game. And if it does, they're all going to be mismatched. You're going to want to keep going back and get that specific set bonus, that specific armor affinity. So that's how armor works, from common until legendary. However, I do want to touch on exotic armor really quick. Like we said before, exotic armor will be an extremely rare drop, which is the reason that we're tying so much of build crafting into aspects and the other pieces of armor that you can get. Now, we know exotics are truly rare, but what do they actually do that's different? And the thing is, they don't really work that differently to how they work in D2 now, except because of this new system, they will just be extremely rare, extremely unique aspects that you could slide into your build, giving you an extra aspect and an extremely unique functionality that no one else will have. And I think that's important to say, that exotics should be something that when you see someone have that exotic that you want in game, you go, holy shit, that guy has the fucking thing. That's the thing I fucking want. I think we kind of lost that a bit in the game. And I think it's super important to have that, not to gatekeep the functionality and having this thing, more so just to have something to really want to chase, to go out and get. Hope that you get that one drop from the raid or the dungeon or whatever it is. So that's really all I have to say about exotic armor, is that it'll be extremely rare. They'll be extremely fun to use. It's just that they are unique aspects that slot into the build via a piece of armor. Now, before moving on to weapons, I did want to touch on a part of the document that says mythic or black rarity, and this does pertain to weapons as well. This is mainly here just as an idea if we wanted something that was greater than an exotic. The only idea that I had for this right now is that mythics would basically take over the crafting system. It would be something that is on the same level of functionality as an exotic, more customizable, and exactly what you want to get out of this thing. And it would be something that you would target focus for a very long time. It would be a lot of work to get, costing multiple exotic drops of certain resources or things that you get for certain activities. Now, I know I say resources and people are going to throw their arms in the air and say, I don't want to fucking run around the Cosmodrome hitting interact on spin metal leaves for hours. That's not what I would have you do. And we're going to talk about that more in gameplay and progression when I make that episode of this series, but just know that's not what I would do. But let's move on from there and let's talk about weapons. Obviously, the first point in weapons says, fuck the tier system. And yes, we already went over this. Chat made me keep that there. It will probably be removed in the official version of this document. I am sorry. And like we said with armor, we are actually going to be working through the different rarity as your sense of progression for weapons as well. You have your common drops, and then you have your green drops. Those are basically the same thing that we talked about in armor. And to give some quick examples of what blues in Destiny 3 would be, we're thinking about guns that are legendaries that have decent rolls that just aren't the ones you pick in Destiny 2. I'm talking about this guy right here. I love this gun. I've never seen anyone use this shit. It's not the best thing in the world. If I had to do a day one raid or extremely hard content, if I was doing a GM, I'm not opting to pick this thing, but it would get the job done. It would be fine. It's just not the best. Those are your blues in Destiny 3. Let's talk about the legendary drops for weapons and the return of adept weapons. A legendary drop in D3 are your Zally's Banes of the time that it held the reins of the whole game. They are weapons that will dominate the sandbox. They are something that you're going to know by name, know what perk roll you want, and you will actively seek out that gun. This is the gun that you are playing the raid for. This is the gun that you were going into the GM over and over and over again to get the perfect roll, the god roll that you are seeking. That is a legendary gun, not this. This is not a legendary gun. I've never even seen anyone put this on. But the next thing we need to talk about is the return.
I've used that hand cannon. It's all right. You know, he's right. It gets the job done.
Of adept weapons. I think the tier system really jumbled people's brains in understanding what adepts really were in comparison to what a tier 5 weapon is now. And what we need to understand is an adept weapon was a tier 3 gun. That's it. People just like adept weapons in name. So you know what? Let's give it to them. Adept weapons in D3 will be shiny drops, will have multiple perks per column, they will be enhanced, and they will have unique origin traits. I think the most telling example of what people want to chase after in a weapon is when they added GMs back into the game. When they added the GMs back into the game during the Year of Prophecy, you were able to get Horror's Lease. It would come with a unique origin trait, and that was the only place in which you could get it. People actually logged back on to play a GM to get a good roll with the unique origin trait. These are things that should be tied to what adepts are. Get rid of the tier system, make adepts the best thing that you can have, and make them legendaries that have multiple perks in the column, they're all enhanced, a unique origin trait, and they're shinies. They're extremely rare, you have to play harder content to get them, or...
Why's this hand cannon got full choke? What? I do like the different scope options. Yeah, you got the SC Hollow right there. It's good. Alloy, fourth, incandescent. Okay. You know, the topic of this, how would you guys feel if Bungie, and I know I'm really getting off point here, but how would you feel if Bungie tied range to zoom again? Remember, they decoupled it way back. It's harder to bounce. It is harder to bounce. I will say, again, the huge reason why they decoupled it is because it's harder to bounce. But it made certain scopes, you know, really, really good. You can tack on like 10 extra meters of range. You know what I mean?
Play content that has legendary drops with an extremely low drop rate. In terms of weapon rarity and what an adept weapon means and what is fulfilling to get and what we would chase after, I think that fills most of the boxes. Exotics are exotics, adepts are rare and really good, legendary weapons are your Zally's Banes and guns that are known by the whole community by name because of how good they are. Blues are shitty purples, you work yourself through the progression, that's weapons. Outside of weapon rarity though, what I have here that would be new to the weapon sandbox is basically different kinds of archetypes and different synergies with different kinds of weapons. Maybe for akimbo weapons with perks like Burning Ambition, you would apply Scorch stacks faster because you have 2 of the weapon, but they have a lower base damage. And stuff like melee weapons actually having some sort of gameplay loop and different kind of playstyle, giving you a trade-off of being in a more dangerous position, but giving you an advantageous advantage advantage because you're opting to use something like a sword. Maybe the swords have more of a build crafting potential because they interact with your melee and your grenade in different ways. These are all just baseline ideas that I have in the document. If you have any way to expand upon these, let me know, or if you have any ideas for kinds of weapons that you haven't seen in the game that would have a specific functionality that isn't filled by the sandbox yet, let me know.
So this is such a weird thing because a Destiny 2 player, if a D3 came out tomorrow, and if a dedicated Destiny 2 player was to pick up a D3 and it not match the power fantasy that they experience in Destiny 2, they're going to complain, right? At the same time, though, as someone who plays Destiny 2 and has recently gone back to play Destiny 1, sometimes simpler is better. At least for me. Sometimes just having consolidation just feels better. Just having, everything just being way more understandable. And obviously, like, you want things to scale at the end game, right? But, I found myself really just enjoying picking up weapons in Destiny 1 here recently, even if it was a blue weapon. Even if it was some blue auto rifle or some random scout rifle. You know what I mean? Like, one, because primaries were actually good weapons. And at least with the section talking about abilities, I'm concerned with the aspects and the fragment system that we are going to veer off even more into ability spam than what we already are. And I would say, like, where we are now in Destiny 2 is already gone way past where we should have gone. I think there needs to be always a good split between gunplay and abilities. And that definitely comes down to, like, cooldowns. So it's not like Bungie couldn't tweak that. But with us having so much access to all the different aspects across the board, ability spam it's going to get kind of wild, That's a really interesting question. I mean, what is the appropriate split? Is it 50-50? I think it should be 50-50 in combination with your super. It shouldn't be 50-50 with your neutral game. So it shouldn't be a lot of people, when they go, I want 50% abilities, 50% weapon kills. What they really are saying is, I want 50% of my gameplay to consist of me using neutral game abilities, and 50% of my gameplay to be gunplay. And what I'm saying is, you need to also bring in the super into that. The super needs to be a part of that 50%. I mean, because here's the thing, guys. This is the sad part. Destiny has so many great weapons. Really, really great weapons. Really cool weapons. Weapons that Bungie have spent a lot of money, Devin, creating animations for, unique reload styles, unique exotic perks. I mean, think about all the different exotics that you don't use on a regular basis. I want to use those things. You would use those things if you weren't in a situation where it was like, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to eat my grenade and kill everything in the room. That's where we live in Destiny 2 right now. I'm going to go in there. I'm going to eat my grenade, kill everything in the room. I'm going to go in there. I'm going to throw my scatter grenade, wipe everything out. You know what I mean? Yeah, but there's a butt ton of exotics right now. You'll never please everyone. The best thing you do is make everything work well and let the player decide what they want to play. No. I know that sounds really nice, especially like the way you just, you know what I mean? Like, that sounds really nice. We're going to make everything viable. That way, you can use anything you want. At the end of the day, players will always default to the builds with the least resistance. You see what I mean? They will always default. They will always default to the lowest effort build out there. And if they can get a victory with that, that's what they're going to do. I mean, look, man. Destiny is such a we're in such a strange area of gaming because we're in a situation where you could go like Warframe, which my understanding with Warframe, at least my time playing it, is things can just be infinitely scaled. But Warframe also doesn't have like in-game raids, in-game dungeons, and things like that to the degree that we have it here in Destiny. And Warframe community is happy with that. They're very happy with that level of power fantasy where you can go in there just nuke everything. You see what I'm saying? And then you got games like Path of Exile, which has the ability to get so strong that you can nuke things. But it takes a lot. It takes a lot to really get to that point. Because every time you start to think you're getting strong enough in PoE, there's one thing around the corner that's going to humble you, right? And so, and the beautiful thing is even if there is something out of band, even if there's something that is a major outlier in Path of Exile sandbox, it's okay, because when the new season comes, everything gets wiped. Or not wiped, but everybody moves to a new character, right? And so the sandbox changes and whatnot can happen and occur, and they can phase those things out. Destiny is in a weird situation because it really, the only thing that's going to incentivize players to continually keep coming back and playing is if you can constantly keep feeding them content. And content involves loot. Yes, it also involves narrative content. It also just involves just sheer amount of shit to do. Like Forsaken gear, like that level of shit to do, right? And it's obvious that Bungie's not able to keep up with that demand. Maybe if they had a number of years to accumulate enough activities and whatnot where they can roll things out, perhaps, but it's a difficult situation to be in. I know no one likes sunsetting, but doesn't it have some kind of place in the game? What if you had countdown on each weapon? So here's the thing. When you talk about like sunsetting, in some ways we kind of do. Artifact mods in a lot of ways are kind of like that, right? Where you can have artifact mods like OG particle deconstruction, super powerful, made every fusion rifle so good, right? Or OG breach and clear. Now, for the most part, those things were seasonal. So even though, yes, it made weapons like Vex Mythic Class, Anarchy, and whatnot just completely pop off, it didn't warrant a nerf because those were seasonal mods. And that's what picked up those and created those outliers. I think the weapon stat should do more than what it does right now. Abilities have been overvalued while weapons remain the same. Maybe weapon stat boost perks or something. Maybe the elemental perks on weapons should be stronger with higher weapon stats. Yeah, maybe, man. Could extend some certain perks. I don't know. That would actually be kind of wild. Like if you were above, maybe if you had 200 weapon stat, it doubles the damage buff of Kill Clip and Rampage, and that would get crazy. That shit would get wild, man. That's one way. You would definitely get a lot of emphasis on gunplay.
As far as moving forward in the document, I think this is the point in which we should actually step away from what the document actually says, and I'm going to explain some of the ideas and the philosophies around the decisions I made while making it. Moving into the reworks of supers and the added subclasses. I don't think it's incredibly important to touch on every single bullet point within these as much as it is important to say what I'm trying to do with these decisions. That being said, if you don't want to read through the entire document, I do go through it in more depth in a longer video that is unlisted in the description below. If you would like to listen through that in a more podcast-like style, go ahead. All that information is there. So with that out of the way, I would like to move into the reworks, the added subclasses, and the combatant sandbox. Now, I think the first part of this document with build crafting was more about revamping the old, adding a lot of changes and a lot of new skins to something that feels familiar enough that still feels like Destiny. The next part of the document, which talks about the weapons and gear, a lot of the loot that you're going to be chasing, and the loot chase as a whole, giving more incentive to want to go out and chase something. That's where you can apply it to your base build that you've already gotten, and adding a lot of layers to that system as a whole. But in the rework section, I want to talk about how you take all of these systems that I've created and how you use that with other players, how you use that with your fire team. And in the document, you can see a bit of a breakdown of how I want to handle the combatant sandbox, but all you need to know right now is that it's going to be a lot more intense. It's going to be a heavier ad density. There's going to be a mixture of a difficulty of the ads that you're coming up against, and there's going to be a variety of ways that you can deal with that. And sometimes in endgame scenarios or big public events that are happening, you're going to need to build craft in the moment with your team to create some sort of synergy to actually progress past the encounter that you are currently in. And I think the biggest point that I want to nail home with a lot of the reworks that I'm talking about in the document is that I want to make it more commonplace to build craft with your team in the moment. But if the game encourages people to get into these systems of the game early on and say, hey, build craft and use different abilities in your build. This thing works with that thing. This thing can help out your teammate in this way. You can take that into raids, dungeons, and a lot of endgame content. And we can start building that kind of playstyle in early game, so that people could easily transition into endgame content, lowering the barrier of entry and creating a more inviting environment for people that want to get into the endgame content once they jump into the game. And I know the first thing I'm going to give as an example here is probably going to seem like I'm going against what I'm saying, but the first example I have in the document that I think actually supports this idea is the removal of Well of Radiance. Well of Radiance for the longest time has been the one button saves all crutch super of every piece of endgame content in the game. And I think playing a support role should be more than just hitting one button. It should be more reactive, more dynamic. It should feel more rewarding to do, which is why consuming grenades for healing rounds to be imbued on your weapon to be able to help out your teammates, or supers that do mass AoE in area denial can be a huge benefit in a way that affects your fire team in a way that may feel more rewarding than just placing down a well and everyone unloading on a boss. On top of this, I'm imagining bosses in the game being way more dynamic. They're going to be moving around, they're going to be pressuring you, they're going to be focusing their aggression on a single target, and sometimes you're gonna have to pull that aggro as the tank, which moves this.
Dude, I love everything he's saying, but I'm just to be honest, dude. I feel like if you place this video in front of a Bungie dev, they're gonna go, yeah, fuck that. We're not making a D3. You know what I'm saying? Look, these are great ideas. But I feel like if you place this in front of Bungie, they're just going to be like, so Marathon Season 3, huh? Yeah? Let's give them night mode. Let's make Cryo Archive night mode. Oh, it's already dark there? Oh, I don't fucking know. We'll figure something out. Put a sun in that bitch. No, I mean, look. Then they don't deserve to be paid. Look. Yeah. I'm sitting here, guys. Trust me, I want a Destiny 3 so bad. Just as much as you. But I wonder if this is what's gone through Bungie's mind. Ursa Furiosa syndrome would fit that perfectly.
Conversation along to the idea of the Titan bubble, which is also removed from the game. If I remove Well of Radiance from the sandbox, the next best option is going to be Titan bubble. And I know suggestions are going to say, allow us to shoot through the bubble, but that just becomes another Well of Radiance. When the better answer, in my opinion, is something like the reworked version of Sentinel Shield from Destiny 2 right now. In my opinion, as a Titan that is actually playing a tank role, it feels way better to be the thing that is tanking the damage rather than placing something else that does. And in the damage phase of a boss encounter, why not allow the Titan that's tanking to periodically send damage toward that boss? Well-timed attacks can do huge chunk damage and also support your team while they rally behind you and unload on it. However, I know the culture around playing Titan has grown to be punch thing, do big number, and I don't want to remove that from the Titan's class identity. And there are examples that I've created of doing damage actually helping out your team in another way than just big number being put on the boss's health bar. For a quick example, I do want to talk about the Javelin Shard that I created for the Stasis subclass. This is a super in which the Titan creates a javelin out of Stasis shards and throws it at the boss, only doing impact damage to where it does not actually play into their build of freeze and shatter, that being the downside, but it instantly staggers the boss, doing an immense amount of impact damage, but also buying time for your team to reposition, refocus, and figure out what you need to do to stay in the fight. And while we're on the topic of damage supers, I would also love to talk about the idea of the one, the only, the Golden Gun. Hunter's Golden Gun in the document has actually been turned into a split super. Now, what does that mean? That can mean one of two things. Right now, a split super in the document is something that you actually build craft into that allows you to take two of one kind of super and combine them into one, allowing you to choose which version of it that you want when you actually activate your super. During the encounter, you can use your 6-shot super to take care of bigger enemies that are actually pressuring your teammates. Getting your super back and getting into a damage phase would then allow you to choose the 1-shot super. No longer needing Celestial Nighthawk, that does an incredible amount of damage if you time it right and you hit your shot. All this being said, I really want to focus on Fireteam synergy. And I think with the rework of the base build crafting menu, players not needing exotics to move forward within that progression and having the loot chase add more depth to that system than we've ever seen before really creates a system in which it kind of funnels people into creating builds that are fun to use, that will help out the team, and also make people play endgame content. And with all that being said, that's basically the changes I want to make to the sandbox. Base build crafting gets a revamp, mixing the old with the new. Add depth to that system with the loot chase that you provide, with the gear actually blending into that system in a meaningful way, and create the abilities around the idea that you're going to have to work with your team, you're going to have to synergize, and you're going to have to problem solve. Every single memorable experience I've had in Destiny has always stemmed from the fact that we need to build craft in the moment, and we have to work together to get through something. And I think that's truly what the game is about, to get the better gear to do the next thing. And I think inviting people in to that experience, to that gameplay loop, where they can fully use the kit that they've created, that they've earned, and that they've played for, is the best way to move forward with the sandbox. That is what I believe the system that I have created does, and that is what I would like D3 to do. And like I said before, if you want more detail to the changes I'm making, I have the document listed down below. I also have an 1.5-hour video going into more detail of why I'm making the changes I'm making. But if you've gotten this far in the video, thank you so much for watching. Destiny is truly my favorite game of all time. And it's no mystery, it's no secret that it is not in a good place right now. But with this downtime, I wanted to make something that was a little bit more optimistic. Maybe a lot of the ideas I have here are terrible. Maybe you disagree with them. Maybe you love them. Either way.
I also definitely went forward with ability spam. I would love to make guns a huge focus as well.
I would love for you to let me know in the comments. Let me know if I'm being a bit of an elitist, or let me know if I'm just way too out of touch with what the player base wants. At the end of the day, I just want this game to thrive. Part 2 of this video will be focusing on level design and should be out relatively soon, and I'm also entirely open to making update videos to this part of the document if I've received enough feedback. If you want to let me know any of your ideas in a way that is not in the comments, make sure to join the Discord. Discord and my live streams are where I'm the most active, so if you want to have a conversation with me about any ideas you have, make sure to post it there or catch me live every week, Saturdays through Tuesdays. With that being said though, thank you for watching if you made it this far. Make sure to hit subscribe and check out live streams.
Yeah, guys, let's show this guy some love, man. Look, I like the video. I just don't know, dude. I just don't know. Like a sandbox is definitely a big part of the game. But right now, like, Bungie's just got to figure out what the hell their damn gameplay loop is supposed to be, you know. And I guess that was part of, you know, part of it. Episodes, I thought they were trying to figure that out. That was just like, you know, essentially the same as a season. And then Edge of Fate came out, Renegades came out. Like, what is the ideal for Bungie? You know, in their minds, what is the ideal gameplay loop? And, you know, I really just go back to what they've already done. I mean, it worked. You know, big annual expansions with seasonal content. It at least worked at one time. I guess somewhere along the way it stopped working. I don't know if it necessarily stopped working at a fault of Destiny, though. Worked one time with endless complaints. Oh, there was a lot of people that always complained. But they also play the game. Keep in mind, at one time, I remember the game dropped to 60,000 concurrent players, and I was like, oh my God, Destiny is dead. I couldn't believe we had dropped to that 60K mark. I was like, oh my God, it's over. Oof. Times are good, man. Times are good. On just Steam alone. Tier 5's raining like candy ruined the replayability. Yes. Yes, I think that was probably a contributing factor. Some people say that weapon crafting was a contributing factor. Negatively, at least. But I mean, I see the positives of weapon crafting. I really just kind of, maybe I'm just glazing D1 too much. D1 just, it was just well thought out, man. From its UI to the simplicity of it, to the RNG of our loot in that game. Yes, it was infuriating, but it kept us going. You know, to the ranking up of your subclass. I know people like the aspect and fragment system. I do too. I especially like all the abilities we have. The tier system is fundamentally flawed. It's just the same as the rarity system, which also lost meaning. Which also lost all meaning. Nothing. Just like lower tiers mean nothing. I did not, Zinji. I am not. Trust me, there are plenty of aspects about Destiny 2 that are great. Really, really, that are great. That are superior to Destiny 1. I just like how much of a complete package that Destiny 1 is. I don't think it needs to be like overly complicated. Like, I think even just sitting here right now, I can like overly complicate it in my head because I'm like considering like all the different pitfalls. But I think at the end of the day, your guardian wants to feel powerful, but you want to earn that power. Your guardian wants to wield incredible weapons, but you want to earn those weapons. Your guardian wants to chase aspirational content, not be handed aspirational loot from that content for doing next to nothing, or have that aspirational content watered down. Like, I think at the end of the day, like, fundamentally, players like to feel what they got has some level of prestige to it, and that may require some skill checks. Doesn't mean the whole game needs to be a skill check, but aspirational content especially. And the other side of things, as far as like getting gear, yes, some things may just be RNG dependent. Having my little brother send me a picture of Hawkmoon that dropped from after he went 3-13 pissed me off because I didn't have Hawkmoon and I played every damn day. But it was a moment that he and I shared, and a moment that he was like, you know, just absolutely giddy about. You know what I mean? And so we like our gear. Like, gear should feel, not everything, but exotics should feel like oh my God, what did I just get? Holy shit. And then you run off theory crafting on what you can do to possibly make that better, right? No one has felt that way about exotics for a long time. The other side of things is, I also wonder, over the long term, will people just not feel that way in general? Because once everybody gets everything, then what? You know what I mean? And that's where I have said before that I think there's only 2 avenues Destiny 3 should go in. Avenue 1 being that RuneScape Forever game, the kind of game that you commit thousands and thousands of hours to. And I know some of you right now already have 10,000 hours, but I mean, like, it be a true like MMORPG type experience where getting a maxed out skill might take you 500 hours, you know, a single skill. Or you take the seasonal approach, kind of like a Path of Exile, but then people are going to dislike the seasonal resets. We're going to actually see firsthand how Marathon players like their resets with Season 2 coming up. And there's a lot of overlap with Marathon and Destiny 2 players. And then the third option, even though I think those are the 2 really like main avenues, the third is just doing what they're doing now, which is going to result in them running to many of the same problems that they're faced with today. And what that means is, like, they are going to be subject to the big constraining factor, which is content. How much content can Bungie continually keep putting out? How often can they rethink the wheel? Because rethinking the wheel in Bungie world and Destiny world has to happen at least with every big expansion. I'm not talking like a mid-sized expansion. I'm talking about every big like annual expansion. That's why you see, normally with the big expansions, you see big sweeping sandbox changes. That doesn't just go in there and change the damage of your last word or something like that, but legitimately adds, like what we got with Edge of Fate in the tier system, what we got in the past with weapon crafting, what we got in the past when Bungie added something as simple as finishers, you know what I mean? Or when they add new subclasses. And so what that really puts pressure on is on the creative side of Bungie to constantly keep rethinking the wheel with every one of those annual expansions. Each expansion has to move the story and the player experience on. Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, at the end of the day, this is just how video games go, dude. Like, at the end of the day, I use RuneScape for these examples. Often too much. But like at one time, dragon weapons were the best. You know what I mean? You got to, and what that really entailed is you getting to level 60 attack. And you got to level 60 and you were like, boom, I can wield dragon weapons. You run around with your D-Long or whatever, your damn DDS, and you're feeling like a beast. But that eventually Jagex had to add new content, which would require higher level requirements. And then eventually you got level 65 gear, level 70 gear with barrels and abyssal whips. Then they introduced things like dungeon. This is way back when, but they introduced things like dungeoneering with chaotic weapons, spectrals, all these things. So what I'm saying is like there's always a climb, and eventually RuneScape just had to raise the level of their skills from 99 to 120. And they actually, soft launched that with dungeoneering going to 120. Point I'm trying to make is it's like, there is always a continued expansion having to occur in your video game. And so whatever Bungie does with the Destiny 3, they have to build it in a way where they can continually keep expanding, or we're going to keep running into what we're running into right now, which is in order to expand, they have to remove. And that's not really expanding. That's just trading. And that diminishes also the onboarding experience as well. So, and a lot of people are going to jump up and be like, across the game can't continually expand forever. Maybe there's a level of, maybe there's some way of consolidating. Maybe there's a way to consolidate and still keep the onboarding experience intact. The problem is we live in a world of Destiny 2 that has evolved so many times over the past 10 years. Think about where D2 was of vanilla, and think about how much it's changed over the years. God, dog it, dude. At this point, D2 has been 3 different games. It really has. This game has been 3, maybe even 4 different games over the past decade, or almost a decade. And so Bungie, and maybe that's just how it is, dude. Maybe that's just how it is. Maybe that's the only way to keep it fresh. You literally have to make it a damn near different game every few years. It's all good if everybody's having a good time. Right now, not everybody's having a good time. Imagine Bungie succeeds in bringing back Destiny 2 and they use all that money for Marathon. The in-game story has to be better. Sick of the over-reliance on lore cards. Yeah, I mean, like, story's really important. At some point, Bungie, I just want to throw this out here. It's okay if you do things on a budget. You know what I mean? Like really, when I say on a budget, like, I mean, yes, I want Ben Starr and Jennifer English and these other VAs in there. But maybe you don't need everyone. Maybe you get a couple good VAs. And then you just like go, hey, anybody want to record these fucking lines? Anybody here want to just talk in the mic right here? Sounds sad when you do it. You know what I'm saying? It's okay for developers to wear multiple hats. You know what I mean? We've seen that with Digital Extremes. Like, it's okay to wear multiple hats. And obviously, you want to compensate your people for it. But, I find that Bungie, they don't do anything cheaply. And there's some good with that, right? But for instance, with Renegades, I really liked Renegades. What I didn't like, though, was that for whatever reason, even though Bungie went all out with the voice acting from Drifter and Eris and all this other stuff, and they even did the whole animation where when you walked in the cantina to your left, the character would also walk in front of you and would have this whole face-to-face conversation with you. And like, I don't know how much was spent on that. What I'm really trying to say, though, is like, I'm okay with talking to vendors. Like, we've been talking to vendors now for the past decade, or since D1, where it's literally the vendor menu. Okay, you get a 2-in-1. You get the animation in the vendor menu, and you're able to still pick up whatever you need to do, quests and whatever related things. Why am I okay with this? I'd rather that save money on whatever animations that was spent on, and move that funding to continuing to voice act the rest of the expansion. The fact that none of the other factions, none of the other syndicates were voice acted, come on, man. That sucks. And like, I know it's like, wait, Vex with clothes? How did they even talk to you? I don't know. Fucking figure out something. You know what I mean? Do something. The damn Scion. You know what I mean? Like, I wanted to know what that Scion sounded like. And so stuff like that, it's like, you know, I'd rather the whole expansion feel just as good as that first mission. And maybe if there's a way to spread out that budget, that'd be nice. How did a mobile game have more voice acting? You're talking about Destiny Rising. Well, a lot of that I think was AI. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if all of it was AI. I think they actually went back and recorded a lot of it. Final Fantasy does so much voice lines with way less money. Do it like them. They had a lot of AI placeholders. They did. I want to say they went back and re-recorded them, though. Yeah, Destiny Rise is still doing its thing, guys. Still doing its thing. I mean, be honest with you guys, I don't hear about mobile games closing down often. So I don't know what the numbers are on Destiny Rising, but I think it's still going to be going strong. Final Fantasy is on another level, though. They had a quest line just about bread. Yeah. I'm all for real VAs, but to be honest, I'd rather AI voice acting than none at all. Yeah, I mean, look, I'd rather not AI voice acting. But, you know, I mean, dude, you'd be surprised. It's like, I just feel like some people are just like, they go super corporate, and there are people that might be willing to wear multiple hats, and somebody might even be willing to jump in there in the booth, but they're just not given that opportunity. Sounds good, Frozen. Anyways, I think the point of this is a great video. Making a Destiny 3 is a behemoth of a task with many, many ideas being thrown out there from all sides. From in-game players to OG players, and it's really up to Bungie and whoever's leading that team, if they are in fact making a D3, to be able to sift through those ideas and figure out where they can land. I think if I was Bungie, and you could essentially decide what the studio can do as a whole, the Destiny side, man, I would make everybody replay Destiny 1, dude. I'm telling you, man, 2 weeks, boom. Hey, what are we doing for work today? We're all playing Destiny 1. We're all playing D1. And then potentially, after that, we're all playing D2. Fresh accounts, everything. Boom. And then let's arrive at what makes Destiny Destiny. Do they have that kind of time? Probably not. Probably fucking not. If they make a D3, they better have a red subclass. Yeah, I don't even know, man, where to begin on the whole subclass. Like how Bungie would even... Do you even bring all the subclasses back day one of a D3 if they were to go that direction? I have no idea. I have no idea. We shall see. All right, guys. I'm playing Forza now. All right. We're doing it. Gundam racing time. We've detected following hardware issues. Oh my god. I gotta hold on. I gotta update my damn graphics card. Hold up. Hold on. QQ. Nice Starforge PC. Dude, leave it to console players that think updating your drivers is like the hardest thing. Like you got every time I ever go, hold on, seriously. Every time I'm like, hey guys, I gotta update my drivers real quick. You guys just your eyes just glaze over. You're like, oh my lord. What the fuck did he just say? Oh my god. I would never ever own a PC if I had to do something as advanced as updating drivers. Holy shit. Clicking 2 buttons. Too much for me. I'm going to still play at 1080p, 60 FPS. Fuck yeah. Chat, while this is updating, I'm going to grab my sardines real quick. I have a PC and I'm still a console gamer. If you weren't paid to win right now, Nomadic, I would ban you. All right, I'm coming, chat. All right. It is now downloaded. We are now ready. I also have food and coffee. Dude, the hemorrhoids are back, fellas. I mean, they really, I cannot believe it, dude. We were doing so good. If they come back so strong, you know? Good, I'm good. Boom. I can't give up coffee, guys. I know you guys are telling me to give up coffee. I can't do it. There's so many things I can give up before coffee. Video games and coffee are like right there. Like right there, neck and neck, you know? I do not have 12 kids. This is an Xbox game? Oh, really? So it won't even okay, recognize to have a PlayStation controller? Okay. Pete Parsons said, baby, let's go. Can we just acknowledge how expensive this game is just to get early access? Like, holy shit. Does Game Pass users get this thing for free? Free? What's your favorite car? Dude, I don't know. Honda Odyssey? Yeah, that's my jam, bro. Quiet. Fuel efficient. Can hold children and luggage. Go to car, by the way. What happened to my audio? I'm rising way up the hill. All right. I don't understand. How do I turn? Wait, what's that? What the hell are these knee binds? Oh, it's benchmark mode? Ain't that some shit? I was getting scared. I don't know, Chad. What's the best car? What's the fastest car in the world? Do I want high frame rates? High frame rate? There we go. Off. Full screen. Motion blur off. Do I want that? Okay. Yep. All right. I'm cranking it all up, baby. All up. Extreme, hell yes. Oh my God, let's tank the frame rate. All right, all right. Need ray tracing? Do I think I have it on, right? Okay. Turn off DLSS. Wait, how do I exit this shit? Oh, is this still in benchmark mode? Madrid with the 14. Blake. Thank you for the sub, my man. Brandon Lord with the 26. Your boy Chop. Luna the Dark Moon with the gifted. Helm Jumper Sushi. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't need that shit. I have this anyways. Okay, guys, reset. So many settings. I know, guys. I know. I remember the first time I looked at PC settings, I was like, oh my God, what do I do? I got so used to low, medium, high, or better on console, no settings. You still do that? I do. I do, but I have you guys. All right, is it going to do this thing or what? You scuffed your settings. It's not max. It's not max. Stein, nothing's ever perfect enough for you. You know that? It's never perfect enough for you, Stein. I'm a graphics addict, and you don't listen. Exactly. This game better be good, chat. This game better be good. I'm going to come over here, look at cars. The game better be fantastic. I'm loving it.
Hey, I know you won't hear this until you land. But you are going to love it here. I have so much to show you. There's just not enough hours in the day. And guess what? Jordan will be here anyway. I've been busy getting everything ready. We've got the sofa to crash on for a while. I got the garage all set. Oh, he's here. Gotta go.
Everything May said is true. You would not believe this place. I'll see you very soon. Gotta go.
There's a huge event this weekend. Legends from all over making their way to the festival. It's gonna be on another level. I hope you're here in time. Let me know when you get this.
Damn, you got off-road and stuff? What? All right. Hot damn, baby. Hot damn, oh shit. Oh shit.
What up, people? It's Scotty Tyler on Base Arena, and it is the start of a brand new day here at Horizon Japan. So if you're listening in your car or you're kicking back on the bullet train, well, enjoy your day.
All right, we good. Damn, now it's going high. Thing can't turn with the shit. Oh yeah. Now we got, look how beautiful that sexy ass game. Where are we? Are we in Japan? What? All right. Oh shit. Okay, all right. How do I make this turn? Oh, thank God, that's the cinematic. We're about to crash out, man. Oh, shit.
One rising star hoping to secure that purple wristband. Looking to show they have what it takes to ascend to the next year of competition.
I like it. It's more my speed. All right. This game's a vibe, man. Damn, they really picked up the arcade games, man. Liam, give me a pack of quarters, bud. All right. There it is.
Into air and...
All right. I like it, man. I like it. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm losing control, brother. I'm losing control. This ice is so snowy right now. I'm going in reverse right now. Hold on. How do I do this? Oh, shit. We back, baby. We back. All right, don't turn too hard. Don't turn. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, what place are we in? What place are we in, chat? What place is this? My fit? Is that what that number means? No, that's my gear. Let's go. Oh, mountainous terrain. What's she saying right now, chat? Let's go. We jamming, baby. We jamming. Oh, shit. You know what? All part of the plan. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Man, these damn turns are sharp. Oh, my God. I can't reverse this shit. Somebody call Tom.
All right, we're back. ガチャシティラジオをライブでお届けしています。1週間にわたって盛り上げてきたから今日がいよいよ本番。ホライズン放送衛星の打ち上げだよ。サングラスをかけて一緒に打ち上げパーティーに参加してね。
This is hard. I don't want to drive this car anymore. Oh, look at the cherry blossoms though. Oh, this is all worth it. Oh, what a beautiful area. Oh my God. I've always wanted to go to Japan. Shit, we get real fast. We get it, baby. We get it. Ride the car, meet the launch party. Let's do it.
Hydrogen igniter on. Weather condition optimal for launch. Onboard system calibration check complete. All systems are go for launch. Main engine start up. Heavy lift mission 358の発射が成功したことにホライゾン放送映像を軌道に寄せることができました。
Oh, that was just for theatric purposes. Okay. Oh, shit. Open planes. Okay.
All right, Horizon. It's your boy, Scotty Tyler, here at the festival site. What a day. We've seen wristbands, legends, rockets, and now a legend convoy headed for the festival. And leading the way, the amazing 2025 GRGT prototype. Oh my word, just look at that thing.
Oh, all right. We tap the brakes.
Everyone is going to the festival tonight. Legends made at Horizon.
Oh my God. Just mowing the grass right now. Look at that. Okay. We're back. Oh shit, everybody look out. Be careful. My God. The thing is so uncontrollable.
I finally get to say it. Here it is, the final stretch. Welcome, everyone, to Horizon Japan.
Nice. Let's go.
That wraps up events for tonight.
We did it, boys! We beat the game!
If you're out in the crowd wondering if you're legend material, the Horizon qualifiers are starting soon.
Is this first Forza game? Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, the only racing games I have ever played is at the arcade. Whatever those games were. And they were good. Okay. Where's the random? Are these just all the different random characters? Where's like just the randomized button? Presets. Is it just these?
In other news, we're pleased to report the successful launch of Heavy Lift Mission 358, carrying the Horizon Festival broadcast satellite. Crowds of Horizon drivers gathered at the Itokawa Space Center to give it a memorable send-off.
Okay. All right. I'm loving it. Like an Asian Theo Von. I fuck with it. Wait, what? What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? It's either that or we can make Dom. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Oh. I was hoping to go with someone that's bald. I think we just have to pick. These faces, man. Is there bald? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Nope. There we go. What? What? Does this make me a better driver? Oh, I see it now. Okay. I got you. Yeah, I'm good. Let's get rid of the prosthetic. Bald equals more aerodynamic. My thoughts exactly. Oh my God. Can we get rid of this shit? Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right, I think we're good. What is this? What is this? Just current name? So you can only choose certain names?
Hey. I can't believe we're all here. Make yourself at home. Whatever you need, just ask.
Hey. Oh, we've talked about this for so long, and it's actually happening. So, what's next, May?
Glad you asked. I know the two of you dropped everything to be here, so I got you both a little care package. Everything you need to make the most of your time here. First things first. When in doubt, explore. I've been back here 5 years already, and I haven't even scratched the surface. So,
God, this game
take
just
this
makes you want to
journal and
jam,
document
bro.
everything.
Is that
I
Mr.
can't
Clean
wait to
it
see
is,
what you
man?
discover. And I expect photographic evidence. Of course, if you need a guided tour, I've got you covered. I'm sure you both want to earn some cash. But with your driving skills, finding a job will be easy.
Tell me, what's the local racing scene like?
How about street racing at night in Tokyo City? And if that wasn't enough, I have one word for you. Toge.
Wow.
Hey, mate, this is great, thanks. We couldn't do this without you. Though someone forgot to bring a car.
Don't worry. I got you.
Our fucking character, man. He's so ready to win some races.
Prep these myself. And what's mine is yours.
Wait, I can choose any of these?
Take your pick. The other two, you can use any time.
This one for sure.
This is the first generation of the GMC Jimmy. Rugged, powerful, and loves to go off-road.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Make this plate your own, just so we know it's you.
Kind of a fucked up looking H, but sure. Oh, it's another fucking H. Ain't that some shit? Then we need to do like an A right here, huh? Oh, here we go. Oh, no, let's do this right. Nice! I'm gonna make this blank. There we go. Yeah.
Okay, that works. Now, let's head out. I have something lined up. First stop, Tokyo City.
Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. You're not making a corner of that thing? Oh, really? Oh, let's Let's see about that.
Block party. Word on the street is the Horizon qualifiers are coming in hot. I'm heading out to see what's going down while you enjoy this jam.
Welcome to Tokyo City. There's a buzz around the place right now.
Chat, do I need to have like streamer mode on for the music?
Getting set up all the time.
I don't want to get
we'll
flagged.
Have to navigate some roadblocks. Just follow me. I know these roads like the back of my hand.
OJ is back at the freeway. Damn! Okay, hold on. How do I get to settings? Oh, here we go. Audio. Is there? Okay.
Roadblock. Change of plan. Take a left through the stadium.
Tokyo Tower? Whoa!
Where's the music
Never seen
at?
that close before.
Oh, there's music.
All right, let's head along Ginko Avenue.
Shit.
Take the next left. Left here.
Nice.
Coming up to Shibuya Crossing now. We're taking a right. Watch the oncoming traffic. Okay, listen. I've got us three a chance to race around a new Horizon event route. It's just a taster, but hey, surprise. We'll be meeting up with a couple of my friends.
Oh my lord.
They're the ones who helped me organize this.
Let's go.
All right. Let me introduce Yuji-san and Keiko-san. When they're not at the workshop perfecting their builds, they help set up races for the festival.
Please, just Yuji is okay. We have a new route here, ready for testing. We need you to make sure it's fun. Make sure it's Horizon.
Plus, it wouldn't really be Horizon if we didn't make it a race. So, up for it?
Of course. Do you even need to ask?
Well, I also need someone to test the tune on my R32.
Is Han in this? We can only hope. I'm curious what the music sounds like, the copyright-free music.
This is a race. So, no holding back.
Let's get it, baby! Yeah! What are these jams right now? Shit! You fuckers! No! Come on, baby! Come on, baby! Come on, baby! Press Y to rewind. Oh. What? What is this? Oh my God. Interesting. That seems like cheating, huh? Son of a bitch, dude. I'm trashing this car. Do I need to slow down in some cases? Maybe. Hold on. No, we gotta go big, chat. We gotta go big, baby. Chat. Damn!
Okay.
Fucking last
Looks
place.
like the route walks well, as does the tune on that R32. Good work, everyone. Thank you.
Getting to race on an actual Horizon track was thanks enough. It's all practice, eh?
Well, we'll
beat
need
the
it.
shit out of that car.
Considering I've signed us up for the qualifiers.
Mate, this is amazing. Thank you.
In that case, next time we meet, I'll expect you'll have your wristbands. So, go qualify.
All right. So look, I'm pressing A to brake. Are you guys saying I should be pressing something else?
Welcome to the Spring Qualifiers.
LT.
Our path to the festival and our first wristband. Standing in our way is the Horizon Invitational. So, we need to prove ourselves first.
That's an emergency brake?
These
Okay.
qualifier events. Complete enough of these and we'll have a place in the Invitational. First step on the road to Legend Island. Better get to it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
What do you want to do first?
I want to win a race.
Our cars are too clean. Has to be the airfield trail dirt race then. If we do well there, it moves us one step closer to the Horizon Invitational.
There it is, baby. There it is. There it is. Ooh, all right, all right. Oh, what's that? What's that? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh my God, the music is changing. Xbox, you chill the fuck out.
That was a speed trap. Horizon calls these PR stunts. The faster you go, the better.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn to skill point.
I got perks? Shit.
Turn right.
Chat, is our audio okay?
You've arrived at your destination.
Yeah. That is. Oh my God. All right. Not enough. Not enough. What? The content has been added to your profile. Oh. Oh. Okay.
You can use your skill point here to unlock perks. Every car has its own set.
You earn 5% more skill score from air skills.
Skill points can be spent on any car you own.
From crash landing skills. Is this a good one if I crash a bunch? Oh, I can't get that one yet. No! With the 36 gifted subs! Though you coming here on a Saturday afternoon, you throw it down right now. Huh? Damn it, this man. Thordring, thank you so much for the big 36 gifted subs, my dude. Too kind, my man. Too damn kind. I don't have enough for any of that.
Treasure cars are a one-of-a-kind abandoned cars around Japan. I've got a bunch of photos that might help you zero in on the location. Take a look at this one. It might be nearby. I'm pretty sure a friend of mine used to play golf around here.
Elam! With the 5 gifted subs! Elam with the big 5. Thank you so much, Elam. Go to the backside of the building, Cross. Hold on, I got messages. Got some what's here?
You've earned a super wheel spin. More spins and more prizes. Very nice. There's a higher chance to take away a bigger prize with a super wheel spin.
Okay. Interesting. We have gambling. Interesting.
There is so much to see in Japan, so this journal will help you track your discoveries. As you explore, you'll earn stamps. Kind of like a diary of your journey.
Diesel! With the 5 gifted subs! Diesel with the big 5. Thank you so much, my man.
Well, it could be.
Chat, please drop some love for Diesel.
Possibly own right here. It's all sorted by manufacturer too, so earn cars to fill it out and get rewards. Pretty cool. That's a good start to your car collection. Keep it going.
Redeem rewards. Okay. All right. And then there's a store. Oh. View all the available Horizon 6 backed. Okay, we'll worry about that another time. Open the map. Okay, road map.
This is your map. It'll help you keep track of where you've already
Ajero!
explored.
With the 10 gifted subs! Hot damn it, Achiro, you coming here? You throw down the 10 gifted subs right now. Chat, please drop some love for this man. Also, I didn't hear a single damn thing. What did she say about the map? I think it's something important, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, I click that. Right? I said route. Oh my God, I'm so slow. Fuck out the way. Get the fuck out the way. Fuck out the way. Fuck out the way. Fuck. All right, all right. Hold on, I'm gonna be breaking right. Ah, yes. Oh my God, the music jamming, the music jamming. Are these real people? No? Fuck! How do I go against real people? I don't give a damn, bruh. I don't give a damn if you're real or not, man. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Let's go, let's go. Chance. Chat, visually, does everything look good? Okay. Chat, what's she saying right now? Can I change the station if I wanted to or no? Oh, nice, nice. Let's go, we did it. Ah, damn it, that's right, Jordan and Gruff and Rebecca. Yes, you can on the D-pad, changes it.
Qualified done, and a podium for good measure. Nice one.
So, like, do you get upgrades that literally make you faster? Can you drift better? MJ Ball with the 5 gifted subs.
Hello.
Also, lover.
Automated
or I love femboys.
Assistant. Let me run through the new features in my latest software update. In my latest update, you can now utilize the auto drive feature, drone mode, world builder, and the what's next suggestion feature. Let's explore that now.
Okay, let's see.
Here I will recommend what you should do next. You haven't qualified for the Horizon Festival yet.
Okay.
So I've recommended a qualifier event for you. Select it, and I'll update your route.
I got, what is that, 4 Raptor right there? All right. Let's see.
Okay, Sausage. I have set your route to the cross-country race event.
Let's go, let's go. Yeah, baby, yeah. Horizon plays active in multiplayer. So wait, hold on. What are you guys saying? Y'all saying I should go here and play on this? Online tab? There's literally a tab called online. Okay. So play Horizon, compete against other players. So this one right here, is this the one y'all want me to do? Okay, it's done. Yeah, I'll add you guys in a bit once I figure it out. Do I need to have any upgrades for my character in order to do this? Yeah, guys, I'm probably just gonna play solo for right now. Don't get me wrong. Like it's not that I don't want to play with anyone or any of you guys. It's just let me just ease. I need to ease into this. So Horizon, you want me to play this one?
Welcome to Horizon Play. Here, you can face off against other competitors online in a variety of game modes. You can earn levels by playing any Horizon Play mode. And with levels come badges for you to show off.
Eliminators be the last driver standing. Oh, that's interesting. It's not. You're going to get dogged on. Hold on. Out of these game modes, I wouldn't mind just doing it. Which one should we do? Horizon Racing? Spec Racing?
Spec racing is all about the person behind the wheel, individual skill. All the cars are the exact same spec, so it comes down to you and you alone.
Spec's the most even? Okay. Nice.
In 100 yards, turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so. Recalculating route. 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 100 yards, turn left. In 100 yards, turn left.
Okay, here we go. I just want to see if it will work. You're destroying my dream car. All right. These are all the different racers. Interesting. What decides where you are at the beginning? All right, G. Nice. Shit. All right. We're getting speed. We're gaining, boys. We're gaining. What? The fuck just happened? Am I about to get laughed at? Checkpoint missed. Wait, what? Oh my god, you actually have to drive through these spots. Oh, so is it so you can't skip? I'm about to get left. This is where the real race starts. Wait, how do I know they're not using driver assistance? How do I know they're not using driver assistance right now? Shit, dude, shit. Fucking hell. Oh my god, we suck, dude. We suck. We suck! Hey, we still made 9th place though. That's pretty good. No, those aren't bots. We were up against real fucking players. You bunch of casuals! You couldn't tell that was real players? Wow. Oct for the 16 month. Thank you so much. Blue's not our color anyways. That's what it was. Yeah, terrible color. Try red this time. What do all my other buttons do? Like what's R1 and L1 do? Momentum completely right there. my God, dude, I haven't seen a soul, brother. A soul. Slow down applied wall collision. Oh my God, am I in third place? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. There's still a chance. Quinn. Fuck you, Quinn. No! Fuck you, Quinn! Shit, motherfucker, dude. Shit, dude. Man, a whole 10 seconds? Okay, all right. We're getting better. We're getting better. I feel like we're learning. That guy. All right, I gotta use the restroom. Hold on, chat.
You're well on your way to the Horizon Invitational. Let's take a look.
Luke? Luke! Luke. Luke.
Yo.
Luke, do you have a message to share today?
Yes, I do. Chat, today's stream is sponsored by Factor. You can get free breakfast for 1 year and 50% off your first box when you use code Aztecross. Guys, if you don't know about Factor, it's the best way to replace all of the time, effort put into meal planning, cooking, and even fast food, which isn't that good for you. Factor meals, however, are very good for you. They're handcrafted by artisan chefs and shipped right to your doorstep. Extremely convenient, ready in 2 minutes. No cleanup, no mess, no stress.
Said. Beautifully said. I just actually had a Factor meal just a second ago, and it was incredible. Factor cured my hemorrhoids. Factor saved my marriage. Factor saved my dog. Wow. These are just one of the many, many messages that Factor continues to bring to the many of us here. I love that.
You guys can check out Factor using !Factor or clicking the panel down below, and we'll have a pinned comment up top as well. Want to try it out?
I grew 2 inches with Factor. Factor fixed my KD in Destiny. Factor saved me from eternal damnation. Factor saved my racing skills.
Wow. Now that you've had a Factor box cross, are you gonna not DNF this next race?
I'm about to win first place right off the bat here.
Lucky you.
I'm going in.
You got a reward. If you want to complete a collection, all you need to know is right here. If you want to know more, you can look further into each item.
Okay, Sausage, what do you want to do next? Okay, Sausage, I have set your route to the cross-country race.
Okay, hold on, chat. I'm gonna do online again. So, do you get a lot of XP for playing online, chat? Let me do. I'll do spec racing again.
Hey, I asked how you doing, but it looks like you've been busy. Keep it up. Don't sleep on the radio stations out here.
Do you get more for doing the story?
So much driving music to enjoy. Have a scan through. Find your thing.
Though, could you fix our stream on YouTube? I think it says we're playing Subnautica. Why does she call him sausage? Oh, is that Forza? We won't respect you until you do it online. I am online. What are y'all talking about? I'm playing against other players. Play the game, you'll naturally get money in cars. Chad, y'all think Pink's playing this game right now?
Fix the YouTube stream. Are you able to get overlay up real quick?
Yeah, the Factor overlay? It's up.
Okay, sick.
I don't know where you guys live, but for whatever reason here in Florida, there are so many like horse shows. It's a bunch of people. A lot of them a little bit older. And they get together and everybody just brings a bunch of cars. Car meets.
Yeah, here they have a lot of those in Seattle too.
Do they now? All right, boys, here we go. Here we go. No, 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 no. Get out of my way, motherfucker. Get out of my way. Oh my God. Long. Here we go, baby. Here we go. There it is, there it is, there it is.
Maybe it takes a second to kick in.
Oh my God, these fuckers, dude. Chad, is every time I hit the walls, does that slow me down a lot? Yes? Oh, maybe that's it. God dog it, dude. God dog it. Fuck you, Mike. Lord have mercy, dude. Lord have mercy. I'm never playing this game again, dude. I am never playing this game again. Luke, see if we can get a refund. I'm never playing this game again, dude.
How many hours do you have in it?
An hour and a half.
I think there's still time. Go back to Subnautica.
Chat, racing games are not my game. All right, I don't play racing games. No, I'm using a controller for it. Oh, what am I doing there? All right, chat. Let's be slow and methodical about this. Wait, hold on. How did this car make contact with mine? Holy shit. Oh my God. We just made it to 9th place. Take that, Lil Pop. Lil Pop and Mike and a Hammy. No car left? Wait, hold on. What happened to other people? Did they live? No. They're still in the race, right? Cross, the game shows you when to slow down, when to speed up, and when to start braking, please. Yeah. I think those are more like suggestions. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think it's more like suggestions. Bring chat in for a race. If I win, I get to ban 5 mods. All right, let's see. Hold on. We're going for another one. We need to make sure. Do we have music on? So what are you saying? I can open up a lobby and you guys can join and race? I hate this game, dude. I can't stand this game. I can't believe you guys talked me into buying this game. God. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. We were doing so good. We were doing so good. Oh, Lord, dude. Put me out of my misery. Put me out of my misery. Oh, my God. How do I leave this? How do I leave this? How do I get out of this? I'm not getting down. I've gotten last place every time. The chat can also join your open world for storing convoy. Gotcha. Oh my God, is he gonna make me race again? No. We wanted you to play R89, but you decided to play the fucking racing game? Well, y'all told me this was game of the year. All right, how do I get out of this? I'm pretty sure I'm up against real players. It is play the story. What's going on? Gas it! Okay. Nice. Oh, we getting it, baby. We getting it. Here we go. Oh my God, become one with the road. I am the wheel. Cherry blossoms, beautiful. Speed, baby, speed. All right, get ready to hard drift. Shit! Oh, fuck! What do you want to do? I need a fucking guide! No. Hammy, fuck you! I am not getting last place again! Thank God. All right. I'm ready to get out of here now. This is not working out. You need that full immersive steering wheel controller setup. I'm good. I don't care that much. All right. I think I'm just going to go back to the story. Stop drifting? No. There's a way in which we can go from 180 miles per hour straight into a drift, never lose momentum, and make every turn. How do I get out of this?
Cross, I just received my factory meals, and thanks for the discount.
How do I get out of this?
Aztecross I can't wait to eat them dinner since I had a long day at work. Hashtag this message is not sponsored.
Nice. Burning Vikings. I'm glad the meal has been wonderful, my man. I'm so happy. All right, I'm playing storyline.
Let me tell you about Forza Link. Forza Link tracks the status of you and the people you meet online, and suggests ways for you to link up, converse, and play together.
Okay. Nice. All right, so where do we go? Let's see what we're supposed to be doing right now. Chat, what's the main story quest? Oh my God, you can buy shit? What? I'm good, brother. The fuck? Do the Horizon qualifiers? All right, what are we talking about? Like this? Red Euphoria with the 25 gifted subs. Red Euphoria, thank you so much for the 25, my man. Chat, please drop some eggplants right now for this gent. Yes, any mission will boost your rep. How do... How do I get in this? Excuse me. Excuse me.
Dirt races are all about edge of control.
Is it best for a bit?
Mixed surface mastery. Handbrake optional.
This looks like the one we did earlier. Go to the one with the yellow marker on it. Okay, so one of these. Oh, I gotta actually physically travel there, don't I?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Hey, where'd my license plate go? Press down on the D-pad, right on the D-pad. I don't know what the hell that means, Stein. What? You say to me?
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Yeah. Perfect. Fucking nailed it, brother.
have arrived at your destination.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Circuit may be on the smaller side, but it makes up for it by being nice and technical. One to watch your breaking points.
Bro, you need a wheel and pedals? I'm about to pull out mouse and keyboard on this shit. You can drift when the line is yellow? Okay. I've never seen that color, but okay. Will this make me better at GTA when it comes out? Oh, we got a beat going. All right, all right. Damn, this car's slow. Okay. The collisions are actually helping me in this. Oh, shit. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, I'm gonna keep watching. When I see yellow, I'll drift. It's not working. That did not work. That didn't do what the fuck. That didn't do shit. Braking is just better. All right, we got fourth place. All right. All right. That qualifies, right? I think it qualifies. Yellow's to release, throttle, slow down. What the hell is chat saying? Oh. You guys bullshitting me right now? All right, let's take a look at the map.
Hey, keep exploring if you want, but the qualifiers are right there waiting for us.
Wait. In order for me to qualify, what place do I have to win in these things? I have to be in top 3? Are you shitting me right now?
In 100 yards, turn right. arrived at your destination.
Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Okay. All right. I'm going to be very... Buy recommended course. How much money we got, guys? Oh, we got a... All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, we're sucking ass right now. Come on. Where's my shake and bake? go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, baby. Come on. Go. Chad, does it matter how hard I pull back on the brakes? Let's fucking go, baby. Red means brake, yellow means you're still a bit too fast. Nice. So we have technically qualified. But we have to do that. We have to get top 3 on all of them, right?
And done. Another qualifier in the bag.
Let's go. I don't think I got it even on the first race. Let me take a look. Do not slam the brake.
What's next?
All right, let's take a look. So when I look at that one, okay, that we won that one. We want that one. Okay, so we did get those.
In 100 yards, turn right.
Isn't rewind kind of cheating though?
In 400 yards,
it's bitch shit.
Right.
My God. Well, the relines only during online. I don't think you can rewind in a normal like race against other players, right? Oh shit!
Yards. Turn left.
My bad, my bad. What the fuck? How'd that go? Don't text and drive, kids. Oh! Damn, brother, damn! Everybody look out! Everybody look out! Maybe I can turn that record to a clean pass. Yeah, that just seems wrong, though. I see. It's like the equivalent of safe scumming. Please stop flooring. Fine, fine, fine. We'll do it your way. Stay in our lane and shit. I don't know. Seems kind of boring.
You've arrived at your destination.
Oh. Handling. Speed's a bit better. What is a Bronco? All right, all right. Hey, can I get a Honda Odyssey for real? Press Y for colors. Oh yeah, dude, the car models look fantastic. They look fucking fantastic. Save your money, I'm spending it all. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. I can upgrade my vehicle for real. Let's go, let's go. It's perfect for this. Chat, remind me how to upgrade my vehicle, okay? Jordan, you better chill the hell out. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Dude, these areas are gorgeous, man. Gorgeous. There we go. What's that, G-Wagon up there? Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh no, oh no, oh. Damn, we just lost so much momentum. Good enough. Good enough. No. I'm not rewind. I'm not gonna rewind. Rewind, it seems scummy, man. How is rewind gonna help me when I'm up against other players? Like actual players.
Getting used to a Horizon podium already, are we? Great race.
Cross, if you're not going to use it, disable it. It disables it in difficulty, increases XP and money. Oh, shit, really?
So get that route set, and I'll see you there.
Okay, I'll make sure to do that. I do that when I'm actually in the race, or do I do it now on the map? Okay, join the Horizon Festival. Yes, all assists can be turned off. Let's see. Which one do I do, chat? This one? Ultimate. Off, standard, off, manual. Oh, you can actually shift gears manually? What the fuck? That's crazy. Draw a line in the track representing the suggested driving path. Blue means accelerate, red means slow down. With braking only, the line will appear only on turns when you need to brake. It gives us more XP. Let me just try it. Let me try it.
Jordy and I will be at the starting line, though I haven't been able to reach him. What a time to not call back.
So we won't even have a line there.
Yards. Turn right.
Excuse me. Oh, I can buy another vehicle if I wanted to.
Turn right.
Turn that shit off. I only have one radio station? The fuck?
You've arrived at your destination.
The Horizon Invitational is a rite of passage for
Okay,
new
let's do it.
Horizon drivers. And I had a look at the M2 you'll be driving. Courtesy of the festival, of course. Very cool.
You get paid for taking pictures of cars in the game?
Jordy, where are you? They're closing the gate like now.
Running late. I'm sorry, I'll explain later. Just go, we can make it.
Jordy, you are... Let's go.
All right.
That was too close, Jordan. We nearly missed out.
Tell me about it. Thanks for waiting. Is that Tyler? Is he meant to be here? Maybe.
This guy's hauling ass, dude.
Our new entrants have pushed through the qualifiers, proving to us all that they're ready to take that first step towards becoming a legend. Passing the sun gate now, only at Horizon will you find...
What the fuck did my vehicle just do? Nice. They are all an ass.
This is it! All the way from the back. This is their final stretch. Time to floor it.
Oh wow, there it is! The festival! Come on, foot down!
The drivers are so close to their first sprint session now. But the qualifiers to the end.
Chat, do I have to be top 3 in this as well? Nah, I like it. Let's go. No?
What a display! They made it! I wonder, what's next for these drivers?
I gotta say, man, these cars are fucking sexy. I mean, look, I kind of get Pete now. You know what I mean? I kind of get it. Dude, how do I get the Gundam wing? How do I get it? Blue 10 with the 10 gifted
One of the perks of being the boss is that I get to reward drivers who show real potential. So, these are for you.
Oh.
So, your choice.
So wait. I can choose any vehicle I want? No, give me this 1500.
The Ram is tough, durable, and very capable of seeing you through those demanding cross-country events.
Let me get a drag tank at that thing. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. What? It's economical. Let me get that travel trailer behind that bitch.
And remember, you'll get to drive them all anytime you want.
It's fugly. Says who? We can change
Your
paint
first
color.
Horizon wristband. Your key to compete in official Horizon events. First of many on your journey to becoming a Horizon legend. But let's have a look at what's next. To claim this next wristband, you'll need to complete this Horizon Rush. To access it, you'll need to prove yourself.
Of course.
You'll be in faster, Class B cars, and here are the events to match.
Oh. Okay, there's a lot. It's a lot of
what
things.
will it be?
I guess we could do this one right here.
Now you're part of the Horizon Festival. We'll reward you with wheel spins. All you need to do is spin the wheel and claim your prize.
Nice.
Give it a go.
Nice. I'll take it. Oh my god, how many of these we got? The money's pretty good, huh? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Chat, what vehicles are missing? I've noticed, I don't think I've seen any Teslas. The comments on a Tesla's not a racing car. Brother, have you driven a Plaid? That shit's a fucking rocket ship. Like, I don't like I'm not like crazy about Teslas or anything. I also think the truck is hideous. And I think their SUVs are way too small. But in terms of speed, they fucking move, man. Oh yeah, dude, they fucking move. Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, I like this, I like this. All right, all right. Oh shit, oh Jesus. Through these racetracks, man. This is wild. Shit, what the hell? Turn, motherfucker. How did I get top 3? Excuse me, everybody. Ah, fuck! Shit! Damn it, it's over! Fuck, man. We're lost. Let me restart this. You can actually break this slow down. That's what I'm doing. You can tune the car. Interesting. We're gonna blow a tire. Yes. All right, all right. Yes, the music's coming in hot. If it doesn't work, we'll pull a Tom Brady. Deflate these things. Maybe that's the pro move. Oh. Search fade the flag. I'm in it right now. I'm driving it right now. Shit, dude. What is that, dude? What kind of a turn is that? Oh my God. By the way, deflate gate wasn't real. Just like bounty gate. Bank. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Man, I'm so sick of hearing y'all say that. I get it, all right, I get it. Oh my Lord, dude. Where's my blue shell, man? Damn, dude, we suck ass. I don't know. It was a tire pressure, wasn't it? Went from second place at 12 in 2 seconds. Mind your goddamn business. Yes. This is the one. Think I'm gonna let this Audi push me off the road? Hell nah. The music is popping right now. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Shit. Shit. Dude, I need another vehicle. How do I swap my shit? How to swap my damn vehicle?
Okay, Sausage, what do you want to do?
Not get my ass beat? How do I swap my vehicle, chat? Here. Let me put on... There we go. There we go. This is what we needed.
Hey, I know we just got our first wristbands, but I'm already excited for the next. The only thing standing in the way is that Horizon Rush event. We've got work to do.
Damn, this thing is so fast. Holy shit.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Got down, got down. Shoo. God dang, man, dang. Whoa. Whoa, brother. Whoa. All right. Should be good now. Should be good now. It's a minor damage. You will be able to buff it out, no problem. Cheers.
You have arrived at your destination.
Let's do it. Oh shit! I gotta do one of these. Oh. Alright, we'll do this Subaru, I guess. Alright, here we go, here we go. Oh, is it not the same racetrack? It's a different race? Shit, where the hell did I go? Fuck you guys. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on, give me a boost. Did that count? Did that count? Did it count? Shit! Fuck, dude. Fuck this. Are you shitting me right now? Are you gay? Fuck this shit. Cross, please. No, fucking, don't fucking please me. Hey, Dick. Suck my ass. Shit! What the fuck was that? You gotta be kidding me! What was that shit? What was that shit? Are you fucking with me? What was that? My car just wouldn't turn! Dude, fuck this game. Why am I playing this? Why is he not using a rewind feature? Because I'm not a bitch! Boom! Big tip, those red lines on the corners go green, yellow when you're at the right corner. Stein, that's such shit advice. I don't want to quit, don't stop. I don't want to put them in there. Shit. Dude. I gotta be perfect, then. I gotta be fucking perfect. I gotta be ridiculous. I gotta be bold and perfect. The cards are showing you the fastest line. I don't trust any of you. I don't fucking trust any of you. Lies. The hell, dude? Look at it. Anime music, let's go, baby, let's go. God dog it, what is this shit? Piece of shit. God, don't get mad! Every time! Every time! Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. No. And I can't even fucking catch up to these cars. Bro, I just need a better car. I need a better car. No. No, I'm not pressing the e-brake. Y'all told me not to press the e-brake. You gotta brake a little sooner that corner? Okay. Can I pick a different car? What can I pick? What can I pick? Why is it spawn me all the way over here?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
End of the race event.
In 400 yards, turn right.
I've clearly been on this road. How do I fast travel? Okay, here we go. right, we needed it. God! You can upgrade with some races like that for class base. If you upgrade, it won't be A class anymore. Might probably get off soon if you want to. Hot dog it, dude. This is some bullshit. I use my brakes! Don't fucking tell me to use brakes, Chad. I used it every time. Yo, I'm gonna be honest. I'm never fucking. I'm never playing a game with y'all again. No. I'm never playing a game with y'all again. It's the last one. It's the last time. I'm never playing. You know what? I'm gonna go live on Marathon and just let it sit there on the title screen for the rest of eternity. Just gonna leave it on forever. You go straight into a wall, brother. Shit. Months. We got to start banning people. I'm not lowering shit. What just happened? What did I just do? Oh, fuck yeah. Damn. What happened? Wait, hold on. Was that? No. Did I just lower the difficulty somehow? Oh, no. Oh, no. What did I have it on, chat? What was it on before? I had it on unbeatable? What? This just feels wrong, dude. What did I have it on a second ago? Oh my god. No, this is way... Yeah, that's way too difficult. That's way too difficult. We're highly skilled. I've never been so close to my monitor ever. I mean, I am all up in this shit. Dude, they're just faster, man. Look at that. Dude, look at that shit. Come on. Hokey. No, motherfucker. Nah, this is some bullshit. Come on, step on it. Step on it. What do you mean? What do you mean you're faster than me? How? Dude. Well, I'm lowering the difficulty. 2 notches. No, I don't care. Sure, I'm average. I don't care. I don't care, dude. I don't care if this is a blowout. I don't care. Oh my God, they're going so fast. What the fuck? I thought this is average. Fuck you. The fuck on, bitch. All right. Yes. About time. This game's all right. Game's all right. Oh, GG's. All right. Now we did it. We noticed you've been using Dorsus. This is 9 design more. Yeah, I'm okay. Going on anti-lock brakes and traction control. Betty, it's been a process, my man. Turn ABS back on. Look, dude.
Okay, Sausage. What do you want to do now?
I'm not turning on apps. Okay? I don't play those games. You either got them or you don't. Here we go. We're gonna play co-op and owned everyone. Benny, I'm down, man. I'm down for sure this week, dude. I wanted to just kind of play solo today, just essentially acclimate. Here we go. Actually, I like this vehicle. Dude, this is a fun game to drive in, though. No lie. Watch this, chat. Oh, part of the... oh, part of the man. All right, chat, that's it from us today, man. I gotta get the hell off here and take care of some things. Y'all been wonderful. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with us. For the folks that have come by and gifted subs today, thank you so much. Swisher with a sub, Thursday with a sub, Deacon with a sub. Listen, guys, I gotta take a day with the family tomorrow to take care of some things. We'll be back Monday. We'll probably end up playing more of this game. This has been a fun time, dude. I've actually really enjoyed this. I suck at racing games. I kind of wish I had the whole setup, being able to like change gears and, you know, actually use the steering wheel. That shit would be so much fun. But guys, y'all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'll see you on the next one. Bye, everybody.